Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be hatching some eggs. Hopefully, getting something today. Hopefully, getting something indeed. Certainly been a while since I have gotten something. Yep. Today I actually set up everything in advance. Hopefully. I should have it ready to go. So that is in the nice. But yeah. Hoping to get something lucky to happen today. Indeed. Yeah. I have the usual 9 boxes or more ready to go. I have everything. Also, I did remember this time to do the little document that I'm using as well. It's also ready to go. But we shall start it. Is everything wrong? Because I haven't actually Trickles for a little while. Certainly an interesting angle. I definitely haven't used Troikos for a little while, apart from just running around and getting the eggs. Let's first of all go up there and do that. And yeah, egg hatching indeed. I did do finally a thing that I probably should have done a little bit sooner, and that is to get the whole charm in the shield. I need to get it. And apparently it doesn't exist in Scarlet and Violet. At least once I looked it up, it didn't appear anywhere. So I'm assuming that's the case, that it's not in these games then. The battle was tough. Definitely didn't decide to choose it at the end because I was getting so bored of doing it. Today we start with the grass starters. That's nice. Yeah, the oval charm definitely helped out quite a bit yesterday once I was getting the eggs. Because I can almost get done in the half an hour that I have the food benefit the thing going on. I can almost at that time get get the one starter to be almost at 3 boxes, which is nice. Which will most likely mean that I will be spending more time now on sitting in the picnics then. Then again, don't know. Really depends on how many extra I need to get. Depends on that. One thing I just still wished to be the case would be that once you're trying to get the eggs from the daycares and whatnots, that they would be like happening every like they would be happening like I can't think of the words. They would be happening constantly, that there would be always like a set amount of time in between, because sometimes it's annoying, even though there is like set amount of time that each egg should be appearing after like a set amount of steps. It is still, sometimes you can get unlucky and it can still take forever. To get anything. And then sometimes you have the situations that you are getting eggs like getting like 5 eggs in a row. Which is certainly interesting. And another thing that I wished that would be the case would be that whenever I'm doing a picnic for eggs, like it would always be the same amount of time, because sometimes I check it after 4 minutes and there is 10 eggs. Sometimes I look after 4 minutes and there is 8 eggs. Kinda wish it would be more consistent there as well. Because honestly, I'd rather take the 8 eggs than 10 eggs, because if I have 10 eggs there can be a potential waste of time. Of sun curves. It would be nice if Sunkern would be as common as this to actually find in the wild. Because it's definitely not. Like, I mean, I understand why it's not so common, but at the same time, I wished it would. That's why when I have seen people who go for it, that they go with Masuda method. Because they are so hard to try and find in the wild, and there is no way to get them in outbreaks. Which is a little sad. I absolutely love when I have a dry mouth. Love it. Absolutely lovely. There we go, hopefully now it would be better. Certainly nice number so far today. Nice. Um, and yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. A little bit tired. Being unusual, that is then. A little tired and kind of a runny nose. Which is unfortunate. A lot of good have happened actually. Since I have last streamed, some of them haven't actually over the weekend, but anyways, I finally did get my exam results in, kind of. Like, I did get like the results in, and I know that I passed it. I don't know what was my grade on the exam, but I know I passed it. Because now I have a number on on the whole course. Which took me by surprise. It's just because the place that we store like our grades and whatnot. Have you passed a certain course? information. They have changed a little bit over the time that I have been in the school. Nothing too major, and this has actually changed. Happened like, I don't know, half a year ago already. But still, but still, that is a little too much for me. But yeah, it's a little harder to now see, like, because the way that we are doing that, we have a set amount of courses, and then we have inside of that one big course basically. Then we have a bunch of smaller courses inside of each. So it seems to be that they are getting away from that system, and they have kind of like removed the one that we use. And so it is a little bit harder to try and actually find what are my grades per course. But I did find it. It's just a small button, and when you're using phone, it's not easy to find. Especially because the site definitely isn't made for used with a phone, unfortunately. Like, even though I have the mobile website like that setting on the browser or whatnot, it still looks absolutely awful. Oh. Like, usually when websites are, let's say, done a little bit better, then there is going to be like restrictions that based on the size of your phone screen, usually like a smaller screen overall, like the things, they should stop, like the page should stop on your like screen borders, but that site doesn't do it, and the button is pretty hidden. Like, the easiest way to see it is to zoom all the way out, and then you can't, like, read any of the text. It is, unfortunately, a poor website. I don't understand, because it should, in my opinion, it should be better, because it's... that kind of website is gonna be used by a bunch of people that don't know a thing or one thing or another about, like, websites. So it's unfortunate that it's sometimes very hard to try and find something in there. because it's so funny, because I have been taught in the school how to make websites to be working better on mobile phones, or like, aka like any way, shape or form, like in a smaller screen. And then they don't do it correctly, even though the school doesn't own the site. But I mean, still, what are you doing? Because once I started in school, I could see all my grades per the big course thing. I could see my grades in the way that I just click on the name of the course, and then I see like all the eventual courses inside of it. And that was like, okay, understandable, easy. But yeah, now there is like in the other side of the whole web page, there is a small button to press to know all your grades. But yeah, it seems like they're nowadays gonna be switching into like having individual courses that you will be joining, not as we did, to be like one big course that has all the courses underneath it. Either way is fine, it's unfortunate that they have kind of removed features, even though there is still quite a few that are using the old ones. I'm not completely sure if they're gonna be switching that completely, but they seem to be. Because it's strange. Because of course my school is like in different cities and whatnot. Even though it's the same like school system overall, like the different cities work differently. Because my boyfriend is it is in the same school technically, but it's in a different city or a campus, whatever. But this is only one per city, so it doesn't matter. He has all his classes starting at 4 p.m. Which is not a good thing, because it is meant for people that are working. And our usual like working hours, if you're doing like the day job or a 9 to 5, whatever it is also referred as, it's from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. How are you supposed to be at home 4 p.m. and join the class? It's so poorly done. Apparently there is gonna be some investigations going on, or there is already some investigations going on, which is nice because, like, how can you be home at 4 if your work stops at 4 or ends, whatever? Because for us, all of our classes, if you are in the way that I learn, or we both learn, our classes are they are started in 6 p.m. usually, maybe a little bit earlier if like it is like absolutely necessary, but usually at 6 p.m. and then it lasts for an hour or two. Depending on, of course, what is going on that day. But usually it is for us that it lasts for the 2 hours. If it's like a regular old school. But now, since it's literally just checking out how are you doing. How you're doing on the writing thing. Just like an hour-ish. Just see where everyone is going and is everything going well and such. And the reason why we're doing this weekly in a group is that because apparently, since they switched to the group things, like group meetings, since we have one teacher that is kind of responsible for us to do our thing, and there is, in whole, there is, I think, 6 teachers, or 5 teachers in overall, but like I have a teacher who is responsible for my team, and there is I think like 6 or 7 there. So yeah, the reason why we actually switched, like, I don't know when we switched, but like at some time, like not too long time ago, we switched into the meetings. Was that because apparently it helped out people to do the work more? Somehow. For me, it doesn't really make sense because we are still like doing our individual projects or writings, whatever. Like, that doesn't seem to be that logical to me, but at the same time I understand it. Teacher has more free time, which is nice. And also, since it's always basically at the same time every single week, you can clearly see if someone is lacking behind, such. So that is nice. Yeah, I have more or less a month left until I need to have most of the work done. I have about a month left. And I would like to say that I'm a little bit under halfway done with it, because as I said, the doing part, aka in my case I'm doing a little demos about games. They do like 8 pages, because there is a bunch of pictures in them, not that much text. As in the theory part, you need to reference into websites or books, whatever. We need to have a source and then write about it, how things work and such. Which is also annoying sometimes because I'm trying to research something and then it's, for my taste, too opinion based. And I don't want to use it because sometimes in some things that I am writing about, it's hard to find either negative or positive things. I want to be as neutral as possible. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, sometimes it's annoying to try and only because I want to stay as neutral in the subjects as possible. It's just annoying sometimes that you can either find only positive or negative things. And my, like, the overall what is it? My overall like subjects is randomness in games. And the worst part is that like the biggest thing in there, which is input and output randomness. Everyone is saying always very positive things about input randomness, and then everyone is saying every time like all the negative things about output randomness, and it's like, I don't want this. I just like, because it was annoying because I would like to write more about those things, but just everything is like same and like opinion based. And and like I would like to write more about like more or less how they work more, but there just isn't too much information. But certainly interesting. It still is okay. I just would like to write more. It's my problem because I would like to say that those are the main things about the whole thing, and then I don't really write anything about them. Just feels wrong. Sure, also like more important thing than output and input randomness is that how you can create randomness really. Because it's just this output and input randomness, they're just kind of there. They don't really do anything to the randomness. I like the always need to keep in mind what is really necessary to write, which is certainly hard sometimes. Which is certainly hard sometimes. It's a nice subtle. But yeah, I'm very happy also that I did get finally, after like almost month and a half later, I did get finally the exam results. I wasn't too surprised that I actually passed it. At the same time, I would have liked to know that what was like how many points I actually did get, because I would like to say that I did get a decent amount because I did get the highest grade. So I would like to say if I would be just hitting like the minimum points on the test, that I wouldn't be getting the highest number or highest grade overall. I would like to say that much. But then again, if you pass, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter that much. Like, how much did you pass it by? Really? One thing that I kind of wished that our teachers wouldn't have so much things to do every single day, because it is just unfortunate, because sometimes it can take forever for them to sometimes it can take them forever to create exams or whatnot. Because the weird thing is, because even though we like have exam days in school, but since like the things that we need to do, we kind of need to write equipment for them, like we need to be able to use right programs in some cases. So we can't really do it in schools like you would be doing in exam days, and the exam days are more meant to anyways to like paper exams, that we don't have that many. I haven't had a single paper exam, but I know in some places, for example, you need to take, let's say, an English or a Swedish exam on paper. Like, why? And probably the most hilarious part is because my boyfriend is basically studying how to be more eco-friendly, and then they are having paper exams. Because you can do them online. There's like so many things that you could do, even if you would be like on the place, like in person in there, you could still do so many things to like see that no one is cheating. Because they could be having a class like that the teacher is in the back, so the teacher can see like everyone's computers, for example. Or do it like we do sometimes. Not every single exam, there was quite a difference. In some exams you just need to have your webcam on. At the same time, I don't understand how that proves that you're not cheating per se. And for us, it was okay if someone walked in the background as well. But in some exams, we needed to share our screen as well. Which is also a thing that can you really be sure that even if you are sharing your screen and you're showing your webcam, is it really like a safe bet to say that someone isn't cheating? Because the teacher can look at I don't know, over 20 people at the same time, especially because we needed to be in individual rooms in Zoom. So like there is a lot of trust in there, I would like to say. But at the same time, like, most of our exams were anyways like that you can see like the material and see if something is the way that it should be working, basically. But yeah, there is a lot of trust in there, I would like to say, because as I said, also, I was starting to say that in most of our exams we can like check out on our material and see if everything is working, because like the only exams that weren't like basically programming were our English and Swedish exams. I don't even remember if there was an English exam. I remember that there was a Swedish exam. Which is still strange because Swedish is so important apparently for us. Even though... even though I would like to say it is really not. Especially in programming, English is definitely the way to go. Because there has been so few times that I have actually go ahead and googled something in Finnish when I have been doing programming. First of all, because most of the programming happens in English. And also because there is really no Finnish words for most of the terms. And also because like I just understand it also better in English than in Finnish, because as I said, there is most of the time not a real word for something in Finnish. It's either like a rough translation or just we are saying the word in English but kind of how a Finnish person would say it. Like a straight translation. It's just is because it is just there isn't really not that many words that would be working. So English is the way to go. That is why I sometimes when some people were having some issues in, like, we were in a class and someone was having a problem and they have only searched the like answers in Finnish and didn't find anything. Honestly, I can't say that I'm too surprised. As I said, in programming, English is quite a good language. So I kinda wish, because it seems like we're like... It seems like that we are, well, I'm not, but it seems like this is gonna be starting to be more English-based learning now, from now on. Which is, I would like to say that it's like a very nice change. Because honestly, sometimes it was hard to see like a weird Finnish word in the middle of like very understandable English words. No. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? It is a thing that I don't like too much as well, that when you're speaking, you're like mixing two languages. That could be also the thing that why I don't like it as much, that it's kind of a mix between Finnish and English. Just teach me in one language. Especially for those that like struggle with programming. Like, I can see how that can be hard. Because it's mixed between English and Finnish. Because I like knew most of the things anyways. I haven't learned too many things in this school. So I understood like everything. I understood everything very well. It was very easy. But like, I can see why some people did struggle and did also like they just stopped the school because it was too hard or they didn't have any motivation. Which is another unfortunate thing, that sometimes not the people that want to actually study the subject are getting into the schools, and someone that isn't really into it or don't know if they're into it gets their place, and then they leave in the first 2 months, and then it's like... It is so unfortunate to the person that really wanted to study. Because it's just like, it happens so often in here. Which is so strange, because in the school that I am right now, You don't have to do it. It's not mandatory. Like, you are choosing to do it. So, why not to choose something that you are actually interested in? Because as I said, nowadays it's that you need to be studying basically until you're 18. Until you... graduate from high school, or the other one that I'm not remembering the word for. Or vocational school, basically. Like, those are mandatory. So, like, I understand that you don't want to do them. Because things are like that. If they are forced to do something, they don't like it. Which is understandable. It is just the way that we are. And like, as I said, you are choosing to do this. You don't need to do this. And like, probably the most annoying part is that, or like, I also see it as a funny thing, is that when people are like joining into the school just to get like, because you need to either be working or studying in a certain amount of time in here until you, in quotes, get in trouble. You're just not getting as much money, basically. But it's just annoying. Because sometimes you just know that some people are just doing it so they can drop out from the school in the first few weeks and just like get back to just staying at home. And again, they are taking the spots from the dudes that actually want to study. It's not nice. Because in some places, there is a very limited amount of people that can even start in each year. Like, for example, my boyfriend is in school that there is, I think, either 50 or 100 like selected per year. One for like the day group and one for the you are in work group. And from his kind of the being the work group, like 1/4 of them has already like dropped out. Not just because it wasn't interesting, but just because there has been some issues with teachers and such in there, so like that's the main reason actually why so many have quit. Because they just can't handle the teachers. Because as I said, it's a weird thing that they want the dudes that are actively working during the day to actually be in school during the day. And like, doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. Like, there's so many times that there is some mandatory things happening at like 11 AM. And as I said, if you are at work, how can you be there? Because at that point, why didn't you just go with the day group? If you have free time there, like, all the time. Also, one thing that would be nicer would be that you could be studying more from home still. Since unfortunately, since everything has been calming down in the past few years, if you are in a way that you are like meant to be in the school for things, then you are in the school for things. I just wish that there would be something that you could do for each. In some rare cases, yes. But you need to have like very good reasoning for each. But I'd just say, because it is kind of now a thing that people like to study from home, work from home. It just would be nicer if it would be more of an option. Because I like it more. Which is nice that I can actually do it. Not for too long though. Unfortunately, I'm kind of in the end of the school for me, which is okay, but also a little bit scary, because then it would mean that I would need to get a job soon. That is the reason why I would like to be able to do streaming for a living, because it is a very nice thing for my health actually, because I can do things my own way, since I have the trouble if I wake too early in the morning, I'm feeling sick. And there is nothing that I can do about it. It just is unfortunate. So like getting into a job that would require me to wake up very early in the morning isn't too enjoyable. But yeah, I'm not that worried about it. There's still like a little over half a year until is my planned graduation day. But like, even from the like when is my planned graduation day, there is actually still like 2 years left to graduate. If you have something that you haven't done, you don't have enough points to graduate and whatnot. And also one thing that since the whole pandemic and such happened is that now we have more open things than ever. 24/7 shops. You can do your groceries in the middle of the night if you want to. Which is nice that they have actually stayed. Because it was first thought that it was going to be only during the pandemic. Because if people have more free time, like if people have more time to go to shopping freely, then of course few cases happens. Few cases happens indeed. Because it was at the start of the pandemic was the case that if you are, for example, an elderly or someone else that is more of a risk group, they would be going to the shop in the first 2 hours when there's like a shop opens. I don't know how well that worked because I never go into the shop 7 or 8 in the morning. And yeah, it is a lot nicer, in my opinion. And it's nicer also because of the whole pandemic and such. That things have gone through the point that you don't, you don't get charged by if you like are like me that likes to be awake long into the nights. It's a nice thing. Because I remember when I was indeed in school still, like I'm talking about occasional school time and a little bit earlier than that. I remember that everyone was like, why are you not asleep at 2 AM? Which is completely understandable, but it is just that some people are they French. Let them be. Oh yeah, since we did indeed clean up on Sunday, our vacuum cleaner is... It kind of broke. There was... The reason why it broke was because there was a blockage there that we can't really handle with. It is now better, but apparently we are getting a new vacuum cleaner, which is nice. The vacuum cleaner was like years? No, 4 years? Old? It was old. So like, it kind of had its time coming. And it would be kind of breaking because of old age. But the main reason is because I don't think that it's really meant for this much like hair, because catch will be catch. But yeah, I don't think that it's really meant for this amount of hair for whatever. So maybe we are getting a slightly better one for our situation now, because it was good before we had the catch. It's just because the cat is... The cat should be quite a furry creature, so... It is not as good anymore, but it was a good vacuum cleaner. Still, the only problem that I have with vacuum cleaners is that I'm always having a very bad back afterwards. The reason why I don't like to do it. And I also did clean up the oven top, the stove, whatever it is. We are using basically the same name about the whole thing. We always, or almost almost all the time we have both of them together. I did clean it up. It was nice, it worked quite nicely, because we actually bought some cleaning supplies specifically made for cleaning those things. But since it is, I would like to say, about over 10 years old, you can't clean up, really. It's always gonna be messy. But old thing is an old thing, what can you do? And unfortunately there is some issues with it, but since it's not completely broken, they are not gonna be replacing it. Sometimes it just takes forever to heat up. something. Really depends. So sometimes it's the oven, sometimes it's the stove top, whatever. And also it's very uneven. But then again, it is working enough, so it's not gonna be getting replaced. It is just hilarious. Sometimes one side of your food in the oven gets burned and the other one is... it is done, but it's like in the... For me, even though it's still like cooked properly, but it's not... For me, it's just... I would prefer it to be cooked better, Sage. But the thing is that we can just flip the thing over and solve the issue. And also, I did all the hard work of cleaning the cleaning the stove top. Then we made pizza last time. We made the dough and everything. And we had a like plastic bowl that we used because all of our metal ones were dirty because we just ate pizza recently. And then, for no reason at all, the stovetop, even though that wasn't like heated up at all, stovetop was so hot that it melted through the plastic. Like, what do you mean? And the problem is that it is like the most used size of a bowl that we have. And there is only one of them. So now there is a nice little bit of plastic on the stovetop. And it's gonna be so much too. It's gonna be so much fun to get rid of it. I don't know what was the problem there, but I guess it was weird because we have had like our like plastic bowls and such in there before, and nothing has happened. Like, what do you mean? And like, it's like that part of the stovetop shouldn't even be like heating that much from that we are having the oven on. Which is very weird that it did happen. And it's unfortunate because, like, that exact bowl is not impossible, but close enough to impossible to gauge anymore, because if you want to get it nowadays, you need to pay a lot of money for it, and it's not really in all the places available either. But it's just like, I don't understand. And since like we don't use gas or anything for our stoves, stovetops, whatever, we are just using pure electricity basically, letting it heat up that way. It is so unfortunate that some of the stovetop pieces that you put your whatever you're cooking with, they are just... Some of them have always been like very slow to heat up, but the main one that we use, sometimes it's very fast, like the usual speed that it should be, but sometimes it's just suddenly it's just slow. Again, it is not like in bad enough condition so they would be replacing it, because we can't replace it. First of all, because we don't have the we don't have like the license for each, and also because we live in rent, so we can't do each. The only things that we can do if we have a license are literally to just put the dishwasher or the washing machine, like, in the places. But like literally anything that comes with the apartment we can touch. We can change them, we can do anything. Because we are renting after all. And they, like, if things are bad enough, it's in their responsibility to either fix it or switch it. But yeah, probably the worst thing about our stovetop is that since there is like certain buttons or whatever, the things that you switch the temperature with, those like switches kind of, once we moved in, or when we moved in, already like the what button switch thing switches on what, like the stovetop things, they were already gone. And the problem is that if you don't know the exact stove that you have, they differ a little bit what turns on which. It is usually like in two ways. Like there is two usual ones that they work with. But then there is like weird ones that they just are weird, and you kind of need to more or less just hope for the best that you turn the right one on. It wasn't too bad, thankfully. We did figure it out, and it was one of the ones that is one of the main ones that they use, which is nice. How did I press Y? It's nowhere close to the X button. Oh yeah. Thankfully, everything is still working nicely. One thing that I kinda wish that they would be having they would be having in here would be that we would be able to have like safer ovens and stoves. Especially stovetops. Because sometimes you accidentally leave the stovetop on, and I mean it is kind of dangerous. Yeah, I kind of just wish that they would be a lot safer. That's the reason why I wish that they would be switching like the ovens and stoves, whatever they are, more often in some apartment buildings, because they are old. They eat the electricity, and also they are, compared to the new ones, so much more dangerous. Because even though every oven should be having like a kind of a child lock, if the oven is too old, it's not gonna be working. And on our oven, it's very easy to just kind of break each. Like if you're pulling in the right way, you're not even pressing like the childproof button, whatever it is. like, what is the reason for it to being there if you're just pulling it in the right way? Your child can still hurt itself. Like, yeah. But I also wish that there would be a way to, because there is some better ones that have a better like child safety features that are a lot newer than this one is. And because in some cases you can like turn off the child safety feature. Because, for example, we don't have kids, we don't have any young people really, or any, like, at all in here. So, like, it wouldn't really hurt us to, like, take this child safety thing off. But I just wish that it would be better. Because honestly, ever since that I was a child, there has been only one oven that has been actually a childproof one. And it was a very new one. So like, that's the reason why I wish that they would be sometimes switching the stoves, oven things more often. Because not just for the kids, but like overall they will be having more safety features if they are newer. Still probably the best, like, this was actually one that did have a different stovetop and oven. The one experience that I have had with it was very high tech. It was very nice to use. There was like automatic detection if there is something on it. If there wasn't anything on it, it would turn itself off. In the stovetop, there was a timer built in. There was like a timer, then there was a timer that would, let's say after 2 minutes, it would be setting or lowering the temperature. So if you don't want to boil it all the way, all the time, you just want it to get to the boiling point and such. It was very nice. And also the oven. As for, I think I was like 15 to 16 years old. Maybe 17? I think 15 to 16 years old. It was hard for me to open with this child safety feature. Which is a little bit annoying, but at the same time it is nice that it's nice and safe. But then again, it was very new, so it makes sense. Unfortunately, we needed to move out from there. It was otherwise, we'd love to live there if we could have. And there was also 2 bathrooms there, which was kind of, or I should say 1.5 bathrooms. Because one was literally a toilet and a sink, and the other one was having a shower and everything. And the funny thing about the shower was that it was the one that does have the steam sauna in it. It was kind of fun. And it was nice. Didn't really use it much. myself, but like, I mean, nice feature. It was a very high-tech house, which is unfortunate. The reason that it was way too expensive for us, so we need to move out from there. But yeah, interesting things happening. Very, very interesting. Oh boy. Couple. But yeah, I'm very glad that also that the vacuum situation is being sorted out. Actually, the same elderly people that we did help out yesterday to switch the tires for the car. They are buying us the new one. They did buy the old one as well. But then again, now, right now, there is a... or not... I think it starts tomorrow. But there is like, you can get like vacuum cleaners and a bunch of other things very cheap in certain stores. Which is nice. Because the thing is that I always hate to buy new things if a thing doesn't bother me yet so much that it's frustrating, or it's like completely working. For example, my phone, I should be buying a new one, but it's working, so I don't want to buy a new one. But the completely opposite thing is my keyboard is working nicely. There's nothing wrong with my keyboard, but I have wanted a new one for quite some time because it's just... it's old, it's having some buttons that I don't need, so it's taking unnecessary amount of space. And also, I would like to get the one that has like a little support thing to your hands. Like if you're, for example, riding for a bunch of hours, it would be helping that you will be getting... your hands wouldn't be hurting as much. And also, it's quite noisy because it's old. And if I would be getting a new one, if I would be playing the games that where it would be mattering, my inputs would be more correct. There wouldn't be that much delay on it. But the problem is that I want to get a keyboard that has like enough height when you press the numbers or letters, whatever you press to use. Because I have seen, if it's not a laptop, laptops are okay, I'm completely fine that the buttons are flat. But if I use like an actual keyboard, I prefer that there is some height to the keys. Another thing is that I don't need a new mouse, but right now I'm like kind of in the feeling that I would like to get a wireless one. There's nothing wrong still with my current one, but I just would like to get a wireless one. I don't want to get a wireless Because honestly, the wire isn't like at all like there hasn't been a single time that in the keyboard the cable would have been in my way. Oh, oh. We have indeed hit the boxes. Nice. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hit the bathroom real quickly. Nothing. Well, I can save both the games. And I'll be back shortly. Here we go. Oh yeah. It is still so strange to me that apparently there lives 3 dogs in this part of the building. I have said something about it before. Like there is 2 puppies apparently, and one old one that is poorly trained. Because it's the one that is barking. Because the puppy, or one of the puppies that we actually, like, we kind of know the neighbor. It is having, like, it still, like, barks only once the dog is excited. Dog only barks when they are excited to go outside and such, because it's understandable. It's just unnecessary barking all the time. It's all the time. It has been better sometimes when they are home, or once the specific one is at home, I think. Like, but it is what it is. As I said, if they are gonna be if the dog is barking too much, the people unfortunately need to move out, because we need to have our own peace and our homes. There just can't be a dog barking in the middle of them. As I said, it is better now. It is nice that it's better now. My Pokemon that I put at the gym in Pokemon Go has been returned. Oh no. A nice 50 points from each. Oh yeah, isn't there the other community day this weekend? Which I find very weird. The next weekend, I think it needs to be this one though. I don't know. So there is 2 in this month. Is it this week? No, it's not. It's the next weekend. This is why number 1. We are indeed having But yeah, speaking of Pokemon Go, I don't know what has been my luck there recently. I found a shiny Ponyta from a daily instance. First one that I have found actually from there. Which is pretty nice. Then like, still like... I don't remember if it was actually like the same day, or was it like in the 24 hours? At least it was in 24 hours, that much I know. But then I found you find a Mime, not Mime Junior. I found a Mr. Mime. To be green, like what do you mean? First I get this cool fire pony that has blue flames. It's kind of cool. Even though it is quite hot because blue fire is very hot. But yeah. And then yeah, then the Mr. Mime, what do you mean? And then it is still so strange that its name is Mr. Mime when it can be theme. And mine was. It is so... like, what do you mean? And I don't know what has been my luck lately, by the way, with eggs in Pokemon Go. My egg luck has been absolutely bad. I'm constantly getting like 10 or 5 kilometer eggs. Like at one point I just got 2 kilometer eggs, but now like 5 and 10. Nice. And like I don't want to waste money on the incubators if I'm not actually gonna go for a walk and like actually get use for them. But like 10 kilometer one also is like it is again like for my taste maybe a little too much. But then again, don't know. Summer is coming, it's getting warmer. Maybe a little too warm. Yes, just stepping outside and you're sweating. And also, if everything works how they are predicting with the weather, it's going to be absolutely hilarious. Because it is predicted that we're gonna be having 20 centimeters of snow on Sunday. Yeah, the usual. And then, on the Monday, we should be having 20 plus Celsius. Like, what do you mean? If that happens, it's gonna be so much fun. And our car that it has been actually recently been having some issues with it is gonna absolutely love it. Because since we did last week change our car's tires, the exhaust pipe, whatever it is, it fell off during the during the time that we did get home, which was a little frustrating because, well, we needed to kind of straight away go back. I didn't go back because I had school, but we need to go back and fix it. Then it fell off again. And it is again fixed yesterday, since we did change the tires for the elderly people. That was fixed at the same time. So we are kind of hoping that it will be staying like that for a little while, because unfortunately if it does fall again or like get out of the place, it hasn't completely like fallen out yet, thankfully. But yeah, if it does it the third time, it's gonna be like completely replaced. And the weird thing was that when it did come off the second time, we were riding in like a road that didn't have any problems with it. There was no holes or anything like that. There was going to be one quite a big hole in a little bit further, but like, no, just strangely decided out of the place. Strangely be doing that, I don't know. Not really why. But as I said, worst case scenario, the whole thing is gonna be replaced with a new one. Oh yeah, and I don't know why lately it has been an issue. Like, especially since, like, started to become more spring and whatnot, and like, the roads are dry and no ice or snow anywhere. But people are driving slower than during the winter. Don't know why. And if you ask me, it doesn't make any kind of sense. Because what do you mean? Because like, you are gonna be causing some issues if a road says that you should be driving 100 kilometers per hour and you are driving under 80. It's gonna be causing some problems. Because like 80 is okay to drive because the trucks, they shouldn't be going faster than that. And the way it should, because sometimes they are not following that rule. even though they should be, just for safety reasons and everything. And it's just sometimes funny to see when a truck decides to start to yeah, when the truck decides to that it's gonna be a good thing to try and go past this other truck, which is also a thing that shouldn't be happening. Because it's so dangerous. Because trucks, they can't go faster than a certain point. It's just the way that they're designed. So it means that both lanes are basically going at the same speed, which is, like, in a normal situation as well, it's a bad thing. Because it is, in my opinion, okay that the one of the lanes is slower, because trucks, as I said, they should be driving they should be trying, you know, within their limits that they should be driving in. But if both of the lanes are driving at the same speed, it is quite dangerous. Of course, it depends on the situation, but like in this situation, it was a highway that one of the lanes should be meant for people that are trying to get past the people that are driving slower. But yeah, imagine if there would have been an unfortunate case that there would have been, I don't know, an ambulance that would have needed to go past the dudes. Because, I mean, it couldn't have, because there is literally no way that the ambulance could have driven past the dudes, because there is not enough room for the truck to get past the other trucks before it could be too late. Like, there is rules for a reason. It is just like, I don't have a driving license, but at the same time, like, some things just you should know. This is something that you should know, especially if you have a driver's license, especially if you have a truck driver's license. Because trucks and buses, whatever, they are very dangerous compared to a regular old car. Because they are a lot heavier, and if you are not trained well enough, harder to drive. Because unfortunately, if a regular old car and a truck should be having a crash together, unfortunately the truck wins. And usually for the truck driver, it doesn't, like, nothing happens. Unlike whoever is in the regular old car. But yeah, I always hate people when they are going to a highway or whatever, like kind of a similar road where there is like high speeds, and then they are driving way under it. Like, you don't need to go to the highway or whatever. There is a way to avoid it if you don't want to drive there. It is just dangerous for everyone else if you're driving too slow. Yeah, I'm unfortunately over double the odds on both games. But what are you doing, Wiz? Hope you're having a good day today. Are you hunting for anything? Or are you just having fun? Yeah, it has been certainly soon 2 weeks that I have found a shiny. In the eggs. Yeah. Let's do the hunt side. I don't know what's up with them. They are bullying me. I don't think that I have enough time on this month, honestly, because of the rate that I have been unfortunately not getting any shinies. I don't think that I have enough time to do the Fiona eggs. As I said, most likely, because I at least want to get one of each starter per game, or per region, whatever. Because if I would be getting a Fuecoco, I would like to say that I would be switching over to Fiona next stream then. Same if I get both Scorbunny and Sobble on the other game. Lugia hunt is pretty fast. Hope you the best of luck. You get it soon. Nice and fast soft resets. Yeah. Sometimes work can be like that. Sometimes work do be like that. I have seen that a bunch of people do be doing like that. A bunch of people also do be tuning into my streams because of that they don't have like enough work to do on work. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Indeed. Still, I will say this forever. Still the best hunts to do ever, in my opinion. In 1 in 4k chance, 1 in 8k chances, sorry, is to do hard gold, soul silver starter resets. So fast. 3 Pokemons at once. The only thing that I hate about that hunt specifically is that I always accidentally almost pick up the I always accidentally almost pick up the Chikorita. Because I just get into the mood and I'm just pressing A. Yeah, they are so nice. Very nice hunts to do. Oh, on both games, Juvie. Nice. Yeah. It wasn't really frustrating to me because it didn't happen too many times, but it's just like it's happening too fast. Like the resets. That's the reason that I did it so often. I think I overall did it like maybe 5 times while I was hunting. Nothing too bad, but still like not too nice. Like, it's weird that that is like one of the only cases that you are actually going to say automatically yes to the starter. Because usually you can say like usually it goes to no. I don't want it. Usually goes to no first, then yes. You need to like specifically say yes. Because it is. Because most of the time that you have like a decision to do, it is usually a no. It's the first option. For example, releasing Pokemon. What is your first option? No. Oh yeah, like, yeah! Let's make that an automatic yes! Oh, love it. Oh, let's see. Box number 4 as soon be dealt with. Oh boy. Huh. Like, I would like to get at least one more shiny from eggs on the mountains. Is that too much to ask for? There is still like a bunch of time to get a shiny from the eggs. Because as I said, the most likely thing that I would be doing would be that if I get, at least like the reason is that if I get a shiny Fuecoco, I will most likely, the next stream I will be switching into Fiona. Of course I will be hatching the rest of the eggs I have. Which is definitely not more than I want every single time in Violet. Oh no. Never the case. Never get too many eggs. Starbucks done. Oh. Oh no. Another book's done. There's only 5 more to go. I know that I'm doing Masuda, but it definitely doesn't feel like it. As I have said plenty of times, I don't mind going over odds. It is just it is frustrating when you are going over odds, which very low odds start with. I don't mind when I'm going in with my charmed shiny hunts. I don't mind if I'm going to 2k. I don't mind it. And it also really depends on the hunt that I'm doing as well. Some hunts they just do get you frustrated easier than others. That is completely a-okay. It is kind of a cool thing that I have the school going on right now, so I'm not doing that many eggs. Because eggs. Why eggs used to be so frustrating to do in a punch? I mean, I did get like a good 3-day break from everything, I guess. And to clean, play other games, and to school. This is definitely a good call to do something else. As I said, I will probably do more different things once I get the school thing out of the way, at least like mostly. Because basically when my summer break starts, vacation starts, I still have the school thing to finish, but it's not gonna be so heavily timed, and at that point I shouldn't have that much to do anyways. Because before we go to the summer vacation, the document should be mostly ready anyways. Oh yeah, I can't wait to do other hunts, honestly. For some odd reason. For some odd reason, I can't wait to do other kind of hunts. Yeah. Oh. Because I was joking to go 5 times over odds on a shield, but honestly, it isn't that far off. It is. It's like 1,000 away. Oh boy, but hopefully it definitely will be the case after I get one shiny from the game. I'll be getting this. The next one very fast from the same game. Oh boy. It is definitely gonna be the case. I mean, like, I'm still yet to have the situation be like that, that I would be having 2x Chinese per game. Or from one game, from one stream, which isn't actually unrealistic either. Because as I said, the odds are pretty good while you're doing Masuda. And I mean, I'm doing like 270x per stream. AKA 9 boxes per game. So like, it isn't bad unheard of. Just would like it to be happening soon something. Bunch of sun curves. Why can't this city sun curves be catchable? So we would be having easier access to sun curves. I still don't get it why it's so hard to... I don't still get it why it's so hard to try and get sun curve in this game. I mean, it has always been like a Pokemon that is hard to get anyways. But as I said, like, a bunch of like baby Pokemon that should be, in my opinion, hard to get, are easy to get. It's a little Sunseed! That is actually quite big. It's quite big if you ask me. Because honestly, I think Sunkern should be smaller than it is. Because I mean, sunflower seeds in real life are quite small. Okay. Joy gone. Oh yeah, the bounce wave thing should also be happening in Pogo soon. I think it should be starting tomorrow? Maybe? It is soon though. Oh, another thing that happened weirdly with Pokemon Go, apart from my shiny luck being absolutely insane, I don't know why, is that the Mystic Hero event, it just suddenly deleted all of my progress. But the nice thing was that, let's see, a little over a day later, I got everything done. Even though there was one task that I didn't go through all the way through. Which is nice, I don't mind it. Unfortunately, the Lapras that was special wasn't shiny, but I mean, it's still the special Lapras, so it's nice. Yeah, I don't know why it's suddenly... It suddenly just decided to reset my progress for the Mystic Hero thing. I think it was a bug because they, as I said, they did give me everything from each, like, little bit over a day after or something like that, which was nice. I think it happened because, like, the Mystic Hero, like, special spawns event thing, or like the special things that ended, and then it for some reason deleted everything. Even though it's not a timed research, or in the daily one, it's not a timed research, it's the one that you can have as much time as you need to complete in the special ones. Isn't the bounce wheel thing happening from tomorrow onwards? Sustainable wheat bounce wind and more. There you can have a shiny drillberry if you're lucky. I'm not. Yeah, April 20 at 10 AM time till Wednesday of next week. 8 PM all time. It was the game. This is roundabout. Not too interested in you, unfortunately. Just gonna skip out on you. Nice. I'm still happy that the sound glitch haven't been happening today. I mean, I'm like getting away from them and despawning them, so makes sense that the sound glitch isn't a thing. There is not there is not a who is it, what is it? Patcher issues that are absolutely going insane. Because I think the part of the reason why they were glitchy like that was because they were all the time loaded there, and I think the game didn't like that they were all the time loaded there. Nothing too bad. Has certainly been nice little glitches and bugs that have been happening during this egg hatching process. It's always quite funny to see, and I just remember that I actually didn't mark down those Paldean starters. Actually mark them down. I just put them into the box. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, it's in the wrong controller. Icon, whatever my thing is. Oh. People. Making mistakes is funny sometimes. Yeah, especially if it's a silly mistake like that that doesn't have an effect on anything. Oh. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to do afterwards anyways. It would have still been the same row there, so it wouldn't matter. Oh. Yeah. Little mistakes that don't really do anything. Doesn't affect my life at all. far from me getting confused why my numbers don't match up. Oh yeah, another thing that I actually wanted to look up. Look it up now, actually. Just to open that program and then another patch of eggs. Oh, I thought I was actually hatching an egg. The score bunny. Oh, I can ride. Yeah, I wanted to check one thing. Gonna again wait until that the web page actually loads in. It's easier to read when the web page is actually loading in. For some weird reason. For some weird reason that is the case. Let's see. And why can't that supple be having some pink on it, please? Kind of mean. Okay. Because I'm just thinking, because I was talking about baby Pokemons and how hard they are to catch. And I was just thinking about Chocobi. Because it's mostly from eggs or like very hard to try and catch things. You need to breed a Togekiss? You can... I think that is... Find a Togepi in that? But yeah... It is in most games, it is indeed the case that Togepi is like a why not situation, that it's kind of almost impossible to try and get hold of in the wild. You either need to get the egg or breed for each. Which isn't too surprising, honestly, because I see Chocobi to be a thing that, like, it being an egg is its, like, whole thing. So, like, yeah, it makes sense. So now this time actually mark these down. So we did get 6 Quaxleys in a row last time. We also did get a patch with only Sprickatitos and Quaxleys. We might be in the good way to getting a 6 in a row with Sprickatitos, which would be cool and interesting. Also, another thing that I find quite funny with eggs is that I have been hatching some Applins because I thought that it would be kind of cool to find Applin in 3 different ways, or its evolutions. Because I'm quite sure that you can find Applin in like max raids or in the Dynamax Adventure. Dynamax Adventure I'm not completely sure, but for some reason I'm thinking that I can find it in here. So I'm doing one from eggs, one from like not overworld, but random encounters, and one from some kind of raids. I'm pretty sure that you can find the evolutions from the Dynamax Adventures. I needed to double check it for days. Again, a thing that I completely have forgotten to check. As Pikachu. Apple on. Let's search for each. Doesn't matter which one I go ahead and search for the evolutions because the end result is the same. What is Ash? I mean, at least it. What? Airs? Can it be found in there? Oh, and oh! Now I actually know even a better one. I could go one from a berry tree. That is certainly interesting. I have no idea that it can be found in the... Or that's evolutions, I should say. I didn't have any idea that Dabbled and Flabble can be found in berry trees. Applin makes sense. But I mean, yeah. Because I mean, it has like 3 evolutions, so like, or 2 evolutions plus the base one, so I kind of thought that it would be kind of funny to try and hunt for it in different ways. I mean, it is also possible to find them in max raids. Unfortunately, the one that I will be finding most will be Appleton, because I mostly play on Shield, and I'm planning on doing it on that game. But I love the green apple. And it would be my first berry tree hunt as well. That's certainly interesting. Because I can get like... Then I can get one from either the wild area or in the... on the route where the daycare is, which is Route 5. In random grass, and then of course from eggs. Apparently I can count. Apparently I can count, which is very nice, which means that I actually can't count. Let's see. Here goes the first one. Which seems to be correct, yeah. So apparently I'm missing most likely. And okay, I think I'm correct now. Yeah, that seems right, then I'm gonna add the new ones. For some reason, even though I added the thing, I still was one off. I don't know. Anyways. Spricket, only one of you this time. Ah, there we go. Auto box done soon. Box done soon indeed. So I wouldn't be too surprised if everything would be correct on this. On today's numbers. Since I did actually make quite a big mistake there. But yeah. Because I like to hunt things different ways, and I just thought that it would be kind of cool to have hunted the Applin line differently. And yep. I need to see how well that goes. I have so many things that I just still have to finish. I have done 14 boxes with charm for the Applin now, which is certainly quite a good amount. Not too bad. I don't mind those eggs. They are indeed nice and quick. Speaking of that, I kind of like interested in how fast are they compared to the starters. Anyway, now go to a Sobble. Is it around the same? I think they're the same, kind of. More or less the same amount of steps. And yeah, the funny thing about the eggs that I have hatched, I don't remember that I would have had a patch that would have only been either females or males. Which is understandable because the gender ratio is 50-50. So like it makes sense that it would be like that. At the same time, it do be quite interesting the way that it do be working. And sometimes for like quite a few patches, I just get like one of the abilities. Usually it is Gluttony over Riven. Like I get like Gluttony very too often. Since they're such a good abilities anyways. Love ads. I especially love the games that have like ads all the time. Especially ads that you can't skip. And as I have said, I don't know what has been with my ads recently. Like, I don't understand it all. In my opinion, they are too inappropriate for my taste. But yeah. It's been certainly interesting. Let's see then. Emails over there, another box done. Sure. And it's been 2.5 hours already. Jeez. Doesn't really feel like it has been 2.5 hours. Love it. Oh yeah, and the game that I wanna play is gonna become available soon from Game Pass, which is nice. I don't know anything about the game, but it just looked cool. I probably will be watching like a trailer or something about it, or gameplay, so I know how it is. It seems like a nice game. There's few more games that is pretty interesting in there, but at the same time, like, I don't want to get right now too many games that I'm gonna be too interested in because of school. Guess I need to keep my focus in there, as I keep saying, because school do be important right now. It's do be work. As I said, I still wished that the school thing would have worked like that. Let me think. Did I do anything for basically for the first 3 months in school this year? I don't think that I did. Yeah, I didn't do anything for the first 3 months of this year for school. And now we have like very busy 3 months to do most of the writing thing. Which, it is okay. And don't get me wrong, it's okay, but I just wished that since we kind of started this writing thing, like we needed to think of our whatever the subjects you want to write with, like at very early January. I just wished that we could have done more. We could have done like more, like we could have done like the planning things and stuff like that before like a month ago or something. Because it's kind of a waste of 3 months if you ask me. Like, you have 3 months to think of the subject that you want to write on. And the way that it was worded, for me it sounded like that you would need to have already the subject to picked to the first, like, the first lesson that we had, which was basically just tell us how does the whole project work and stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of wish that we could have like done more then, because now it just feels like we are getting we need to rush. Yeah, now it feels like we need to rush the writing part, which isn't the best idea because it needs to be like a very good language and everything like that. So why couldn't we do more of the planning beforehand is my question. Because usually in school we have like even nothing too much going on all the time, but at least something going on all the time. But like I have already decided to the first time what I want to write on. So for me, it was, if I think of school, a waste of time. The 3 months. And then, still some people had the nerves to not know what they want to write about. After the 3 months that they have been given to. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that sometimes it's hard to find the one thing that you want to write on, especially because this one is, it is recommended that you do it for work or something like that. But at the same time, you have 3 months that you could ask your employee what you want to do. Also a thing that I hate, how close some words are to the employee, and I'm always mixing up the words. But yeah, you have plenty of time to ask your boss or someone else. It doesn't need to be from work, it could be something else also. Because it was actually very frustrating to the teacher at the start, because most of us knew what we were wanting to write about, and it's completely understandable. And it is the way that it should be going. But it was just like one had an idea what she wanted to write about, but then it switched, which is also okay because I mean things differ, and also this is meant to be a subject that you are somewhat interested in to write about. So like that is an important thing. So like that's okay, but like some didn't have any idea at all, and it just seems like they didn't even really try and plan ahead. Not to try to be mean or anything like that. And that same person also has an issue that she isn't writing enough, basically, but it's okay, again. It's just this because, as I said, we have the weekly checkups with the group that you are supposed to do enough in a week, because it is a bad thing if you in this thing lag behind, because as I said, in about a month, you need to have almost the whole thing completed. And unfortunately, this is a thing that even though I would like to write everything at one time, this is definitely a thing that it is a bad thing. Even though I like to do it that way, but then again, writing 30 pages in one sitting, it might be a little bit too much. But I mean, every single week I have been doing it like that, that I do like 1 or 2 writing sessions. And then I like write, I write like 4 to 5 pages on one go. But it's just a way that I like to do things. You are kind of free to write whenever you want, but at the same time you need to keep up the good face. So everything goes well enough, because unfortunately, if you haven't written enough before the summer break starts, because before the summer break starts, there is like a speaker checkup. And for that, like, you need to have enough text written, so another student can, like, take a look and, like, tell what's wrong and stuff like that. Give you advice and everything like that. Which is a bad thing, because I don't know how to do it. Because I know that the way that I write Finnish, it isn't the most correct way. I don't write like the proper Finnish. And also another problem that I have is that since I did move when I was younger, from like other side of the Finland basically to here, is that I have kind of 3 ways that I have been taught how to write. And they all are kind of mixing up together. They are not drastically different, but like stuff like where a colons should be, that has been an issue that I know that I have. But it's just because some teachers have said that use it more often than not, and some are just that don't use it basically at all, or just in necessary places, and hard to keep up. Speaking of writing and speaking by the ways, since I do be streaming quite a good amount in a week, I have seen an issue. I'm speaking more and more English in my like regular day-to-day basics, which is okay. Because honestly, if you're still around, for example, for me, my native language is Finnish. If you're still around Finnish speaking and speak Finnish every once in a while, it's very hard to forget it. Like, you can kind of forget your native language if I would be living, I don't know, somewhere that I would be speaking English all the time. Like, it is completely possible that you could forget something about it, but I just see that it's kind of hard to like completely forget everything about your native language. I can hear again. Better. Love. Your nose is acting up, and once you do something to your nose, blow things out of it basically, you're starting to hear better. It also feels strange. I still shouldn't be able to do anything that would be like blooming in this time of year, or shouldn't be allergic to cats. And it should be happening like that. I still think it is because it's just getting warmer. I mean, if it would be bothering me too much, I would go ahead and sing a talk to her about it, but at the same time, like, it's not bothering me too much. And I also know that my father has a very runny nose, so like, that is also a reason why I'm not that worried about my nose. And it's a thing also that it hasn't become a sudden thing. It has just become more and more apparent over the years. Oh yeah, another funny thing about Finnish language, if you ask me, is that it is again a case that we use the same word for different things. Because we have the same word for the word water and match. Speaking of food things. We have the same word for both. And even though we are like, I'm saying that we are using butter, but I think that is actually not correct. You look up the word that it actually is in English. Yeah, we actually use like margarine when we were eating bread. We're not using butter. Which is a different thing. At least in Finnish. It is a little bit different thing in English as well. But people are usually saying that they are using butter. But yeah. Another fun thing is that depending on the way you speak in Finnish, it is the way that I speak, is that I will be using the same word for the mushroom and a sponge. You can say it differently. For example, sponge has a different name that you can call it, but mostly I'm just using the simpler word. But it's funny that when we are sometimes putting out a grocery list, sometimes also has like cleaning supplies, we're buying them at the same time because why not? Then it just says mushroom or sponge. Which one is this? I don't know. Usually we know which one it is, but it's quite funny that we have the same word for both things. Again, it depends on how you use it. They technically have different words, but the way that I speak or we speak, they're the same word. And I also love that sometimes you have the same word be a same thing in Finnish. how it confuses me in English. Because I might be thinking in this case, which one am I thinking? Am I thinking about a mushroom or am I thinking about a sponge? Which one is it? But then again it isn't too hard. But then again, English also has those words. It's just, or similar words. They are like a thing in English. Especially how they are written. Because if you forget a little thing, a wheel becomes a well. I don't know how to pronounce it. Wheel? That thing. If you forget that small little thing, it's a well now. Say with the words invisible, yeah, that is indeed a word now. Invincible and invisible. God, I love still those words. Definitely done every single time. Throw me off. Never. But yeah, it is still not too hard. I still find it really, for me especially, I find it quite hard, honestly, that we indeed need to learn 3 languages. We indeed need to learn 3 languages in school if you're like born and raised in Finland. Of course, Finnish, that becomes quite a natural thing because you hear it pretty much everywhere. English and Swedish. And usually, even though Swedish is our like second language technically in Finland, if you would be coming to study from somewhere else to here, Swedish is the language that you would be drop out of. Because I had a few friends that were from Sweden. They didn't, of course, need to learn Sweden, they just had extra Finnish lessons. Because if you're coming to study here, they want you at least somewhat to understand and speak English, Swedish, Finnish, one of the things. Because I mean, it is, even though we are taught English, but at least we need to have one common language. Because sometimes they might not know English. Very rare cases, but I have actually myself run into those situations. It is more of a thing that I have seen that in my experience that I only ran into that situation when I moved into the vocational school. That I actually did see like people from more of the places, because before that point I mostly either saw people from Sweden or just from Finland. Because usually, especially if there's like plenty of people from somewhere else, because they want to be taught more Finnish, so they would know Finnish. They are usually in their own class, because then they can have like specially made classes for them. And it is easier. It is funny that it's easier to learn something if you have more people that struggle with the thing. But yeah, at least when I was at that point in school, before vocational school and such, like I very rarely even saw, as I said, people from other countries. And I don't think that in any of my schools there was even a special class for them. But I know that it's a thing. In some places. I don't know if it's anymore a thing, because a bunch of things have changed since I left those schools. Still the thing is, every single year there is the question, is Swedish mandatory or should it be mandatory? I don't want to get too much into it, but I mean, if you want to learn a language, you want to learn a language. If you don't want to learn a language, you don't want to learn a language. I didn't want to learn a language. That's the reason why I didn't learn Swedish at all. Because I don't wanna. I did my mandatory part. That's it. Because I know that we need to be able to communicate with Swedish. At the same time, it's very rarely the case. I either, like most of the time, if I'm somewhere outside, I hear either English or something else other than Swedish. Like, Swedish is the last thing that I actually hear. I hear the least. It is partially thanks to where I'm living. Because if you are living closer to Sweden, then of course there's more. Swedish is more necessary. Because actually, if you go like closer to the Sweden, like some of the cities will be, if they have like a Swedish name, they will be having them displayed as well as the Finnish one. And also in most of our big cities that do have the Swedish name that they are having, like in the road signs, they will be having that as well. But it's always so funny because it's for us there is few places that we go with like a cruise boat for somewhere, usually either to Sweden or Estonia, I think. It's Estonia. Yeah, we either go to our nice little, very nice place called Helsinki, or to our other place do be having actually a Swedish name. And if we drive there, we are indeed seeing a bunch of Swedish over there. And the other place that we do be indeed having to see a lot of Swedish is indeed Turku. They're nice little places. And yeah, those are basically the two locations that we ever go about for somewhere else or whatever it is in English. I think it's a crossbar I'm referring to. There's so many different words for what is it, like boats and such. And then yeah, this crossboat. Nice. Because we're just using like a very simple word for most things. Sure, again we have like more detailed words, but we usually just say a boat basically. We're going somewhere else with a cruise boat. We just like short and simple words. Why complicate this complicated language more than it is already complicated over the years? Still do beach double checking that I have not missed a shiny after every single stream, or I should say when I'm preparing Xboxes. I don't think that next time, yeah, no way that I'm gonna go next time triple the odds on all the on already triple the odds in 3 times the odds in Galar. Ah, that hurts. Oh yeah, the DLCs will be coming soon-ish. Which I'm like, at the same time I am curious. As I said, I don't wanna think them about too much. I don't wanna expect too much from them because I don't wanna get disappointed feeling. And apparently, if I did see one title correctly, there is going to be yet another update to these games. And I think it is about the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. Because if you didn't update your game after the Pokemon Day happened, you would you would still get the raids, but they would be bad eggs. So that's why they, at least at some point, they did say that they would be doing it again, like the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves Avenge. They did say that. So it might be something to do with that. Because I'm pretty sure, because I know that there was an update to Switch overall. I don't think that that's it. Which was funny because yesterday I did update 3 Switches. Don't know when the update came, but that was the time that I played after the last time that I touched these. Thankfully, I got a little worried because I accidentally did update my console. I didn't mean to do it. Like when I did it, I meant to do it a little bit later. Like, I got a little scared because... Like, did I save my game? Yeah, I did. It was the reason that I tried to open up the game again, but since if there is an update you need to do a little bit more in order to open up the game without updating the console. I accidentally updated the console. It wasn't too bad because, as I said, I was meant to do it a little bit later. I just was trying to reopen the game, but at the same time it just gave me the little scare that, oh god, did I save? Because it's still a thing, even though I do save my games like all the time. And in most games it's either mandatory or I like to have the autosaves on. Anyways, like I still did like get scared, like, did I actually save my games? Because as I said, it's like the way that Nintendo does it nicely, that if you close the application, everything that you didn't save will be getting deleted. It's nice because it gets me every single time, even though I do save relatively often. Sometimes it just is a thing that I do save often because the game has been crashing a lot. Sometimes it's just that I quit a lot, or the game just does it like every few minutes or so. Which is, of course, the way that I prefer it in most games. So I like the autosave system. Autosave system is especially nice if you are playing on a console that isn't Switch, basically. It's an actual, like, home console. Because if it says saves automatically, if there is a thunderstorm, you can't lose your progress that you have made for hours. Because some games, if you want to save, you need to actually, like, kind of, after you have saved, you need to reopen the game. It's very old games. And at the same time, it's a little frustrating. Autosaves are nice. And games that you can save, like, at what point you want. And you can still, like, easily continue games. Those, I love them. But one thing that I wish that, since most of the games nowadays have an autosave system, that they would be having some kind of an indicator that they are saving. Because not all the games do have like an icon that shows that it's saving. Sure, it's a nice surprise that it does save, but at the same time I would like to know that the game is saving. Surely having Quaxleys on there. That is... get attention. Oh yeah, the funny thing about the cat actually is that since she is nowadays like coming to my table more often, jumping onto it and such, is that she like never does it when I'm streaming. Which could be because I'm like kind of, when I'm streaming I'm more covering the whole table, so there is no way that she could really jump. But also, she doesn't jump onto my table, she usually jumps to the bed and then jumps to my table, which is also nice. And yeah, she do be enjoying to be on my table nowadays. Don't mind it most of the time, it's just when she's pressing buttons. When she's pressing buttons, that's frustrating. Most of the time, she isn't really doing any harm. It's just if I'm watching something on YouTube and then there is the like she's pressing something to either go backwards or forwards, it's a little bit annoying. And she does like jump onto my table or both of our tables. The reason is because she wants attention. She always wants more attention that she is having. Like every single time that she's getting food, like just after she has eaten whatever she wants to eat, at that point she wants attention. Which is okay otherwise, but I just don't like the smell of the cat food. There we go. Oh, both of the middle ones. Email. That is indeed 200x hatched already, so 70 more. Go. $70 more to go indeed. Getting dangerously close to the end. Be happening like that. I should probably again think. Because it's simple to stay hydrated. I mean, honestly, I have been having lately a feeling that I kind of want to go for a walk and play Pokemon Go a little bit. My biggest problem with that is that it is too warm for my liking. So most likely if I'm going for a walk, it is most likely gonna be like later into the days now because it's just I don't like it when it's too hot. Even though it's like not hot at all right now, it's still too hot for my liking. And I mean, it is safer anyways to go for a walk when it is a little bit cooler. For example, I'm not in the sun all the time. I'm not in the sun all the time, which is nice. Being in the sun too much, it's not so healthy. Even though people do be liking to be in the sun a lot. Oh, hello, cat. I know the balcony door is open, but you can't get out. It's still messy. Are you now going to be jumping to my table? What are you doing? Attention, you little catch. Are you gonna be jumping to my table and make an absolutely loud noise? Yes and no. You're to my table, but you're not making a loud noise. Ow, don't press. I don't know. On my keyboard. I don't like when you press my buttons. My keyboard. Could you please sit down or something? I would like to see my screen. Also, I would like to press this. Gonna fix those numbers if they're incorrect. After the cat cools down. Hello. Oh yeah, you can probably smell that our neighbors are indeed having the usual barbecue party things that they do be having when it's warmer outside. Nice Quaxley. Yeah, I know, cat. Everything is nice. What if you don't like sit down to my keyboard and you would be letting me use my mouse? If you don't let me use my mouse, it's okay, but I would prefer to use my mouse. Yeah, I know you want attention and you probably want more food. I can give you more food right now. I'm kind of in the middle of something. We're not pressing anything. That's a surprise. Cause yeah, I don't need my mouse, but I would prefer to use it. You like your tail down a little bit. And seems like I did press them correctly, even though the cat was distracting me. Nice. Yeah, I know. Catch. And you know the deep catch. We're not getting more food now. We're getting more food a little later. Or someone else is gonna be giving the food because I'm not gonna be doing it. Sit on of something and you know it. Because you are a smart cat. You can chill down there if you want to. You're not in my way, really. Tail is a little bit in my way. But apart from that, you stay right there. As long as you're not pressing anything on my keyboard, I'm completely fine. And I mean the worst case scenario, I will just go back. You missed the documentation too much. Or Google cheat. Really? If you mess it up too much, I will just go backwards. If you don't know like a special pattern combination to delete it all. Do you know it? Apparently she does. Go to the balcony. Are you so messy? I guess the balcony isn't fully clean because the vacuum cleaner broke. But yeah. Let's try and find something. Maybe the cat will bring us luck. So I will be finding something. It's either that you are big, or you're very close to or you're just very close to the camera there. It's sometimes hard to tell if they're actually big, or it's just the way the camera is. But they do be having size differences, though, that much I know. It is harder to notice from the... I mean, it is... In some Pokemon it's very hard to know if it's big or small. Some are way too easy. Either big or small. Let's see. One more of you. I like that the cat doesn't mind what I'm doing. Are you getting up or are you just saying that you want to get up even getting up? Oh yeah, I should probably save again, since this is indeed the second to last box, indeed. As per usual, the last box of course will be done in backwards. This box will be done like that. I like the way that you move my mouse there. You know how to play the games. You're very tired, so you don't want to do anything. Oh, you silly. Silly little catch. I still love the thing about her, how, like, even though she isn't social with everyone, but she's still very social for a catch, as it is usually seen as. She really wants to be with us. And that shows, especially when we are away, because sometimes we are away for, in quotes, too long. She doesn't really eat. Even though she's having food. Just doesn't like to eat while we're gone. Too worried to eat. Thankfully it's not as bad as it was in the beginning. Mission starts. I know you're very dirty. Either you actually went to the balcony somehow, or you just went to our living room, and it is also quite messy because the things from the balcony that needs to be cleaned are in the living room until we have everything clean up in there. Because soon it's also time for us to start our little summer crops. We already bought everything for it, it's just that is also waiting until we are done with the cleaning there. Let's move that one. There. So I can press them both at the same time. Even more Sprigatito. Sprigatito's have been today, certainly showing up a lot. I mean, the other two aren't terribly behind, but I mean, they are. They're still quite a bit behind. One thing that I'm surprised about that has happened not that much this spring is that usually when the like summer birds are returning, they usually sing a lot. Like once they start singing, they start to sing like a lot from there. But this year, no. Like they were singing a little bit, then they stopped. So don't know what's up with them this year. Because there is a bunch of place for birds in the nearby hill. So like there is usually quite a good amount of birds singing there at the same time. And of course, our favorites, the seagulls that are laughing at us. Because we call them laughing seagulls, the kinds that are living there on our roof. I could try and do a few on the stairs. If the next batch is good to do on the stairs, so we'll be having maybe the funny hatching screen on Village. Also, you smell like your food, Catch. I don't like it. Oh. You little Catch. Are you a little bit confused? Are you a little confused? Batch? Batch. Thank you, Catch, for letting me use word a little. Lavich. Seventeen. Still nothing. A lot of eggs to go through though. Oh my god. It's still going on with Sprigatchi just being female. I don't like how they're always taunting me. My catch if one of them just decides to be shiny. And then few Baxleys. Baxleys indeed. One thing is interesting because usually there is. Oh yeah, because it. I think in the next few online weeks there is gonna be something like kind of a spring event happening, like in city. I mean, I know that soon it's the 1st of May, which is a holiday for us. So usually at that day there is a bunch of things going on. Not really in here, but there usually is at least a little something. Because I have noticed, like, within the last year, there has been a lot of things happening in this city. Mostly for, like, younger people. So they have something to... Oh, nice. How about you don't press that button? Thank you. You need to press the button. You can be there, just don't press the button. Actually, that is one of the perfect places for you to be. You're just going to be... No, don't you dare press the buttons. You can be there, just don't press the buttons. Just don't press the buttons. Oh, silly catch. You can't be there. I'm not saying that you can't be, just don't press the buttons. I mean, if I can't touch that, that's not the end of the world, but I would like to touch it. In the worst case scenario, I can just get it behind of you so I can press the buttons. I don't know how behind I'm in the numbers, but I mean, I shouldn't be too much. In the combination of cat being the cat, and also me being me and everything like that. I think we can manage. I think we can manage. Just about. The cat will bring us the shiny luck that we need. Definitely. Oh, there is still one more. I have no idea. The cat doing the cat things did confuse me a little bit. But I mean, again, if the shiny would have happened, I would have corrected the numbers anyways. It's another catch. Also, one thing that would be hilarious would be that since they have like different sizes, we're gonna have different sizes. If sometimes the size would be different in different places, like for example, maybe some Pokemon would be having bigger ears. Like that would be the only thing that changes. But then again, it makes more sense that the whole thing changes. Let's just have a let's just have a Pokemon that has huge ears, but everything else is tiny about it. Yeah. That also would be kind of nice. I'm not gonna add that Sobble because I'm pretty sure that I added that female Sobble already. I will be double checking them anyways. Yeah, today hasn't really been that much of a female starter day, if my numbers are correct. Because only 19 female starters seems to be in Galar, which is usually both of them are around 30, and there is only one box after this box. So, like, there isn't too many to go to anymore. And 26 on Paldea, which could still hit the 30 no problem. Yeah, the Bellsweed starts tomorrow in Pokemon Go. We need to remember that. I don't think there will be anything that special about it, but I mean, it's always nice. I mean, shiny Brittle would be nice to find. But still, I think the only one... No, there has been more. But, like, during, like, the special events with the special boosted shiny odds or, like, boosted spawns anyways, the only ones that I would have been able to get during those things have been a funny little blue Ran, choose Mirgles. I'm not completely sure what is the shiny odds on that, but then again it's very rare ratio having the shinies. Melton, kind of. Oh, the Wobbuffet was, I think, maybe at that time that was also maybe boosted. And also during the Hoenn event I did get two things. I did get an Illumise and also a Trico. Those were indeed the things that I did find during that. Oh. That probably I didn't want to get watched. And I kind of wish that they would be doing, because I really like the idea of the the Wynette Island. It was a nice thing. I kind of wish that they would be doing the same thing. Rush Island. They would be doing something like that, but with maybe like all the baby Pokemon. So I think that would be kind of cool. Baby Pokemon aren't the easiest to combine. Especially, why not? What? Are you hearing? Are you confused? What's going on, Cash? Nothing is going on, I don't think. I don't think anything is going on, Cash. I think you're hearing things. Wrong? Nothing wrong. Silly little Cash. Nothing is going on at all. And why did that advice? I don't know. Let's see. One. Oh, nice. all the way through this box have been indeed gone through, and even more 2 more rows and missed 2 more patches to go, then the whole box. And let's maybe add also all the other things. It would be advisable. Don't you say it, guys? Agree with me? Could you add them as well? It's a little hard to type anything with my keyboard since you're trying to sleep on it. Since you are indeed trying to sleep on it. A little hard to type there, my friend. Silly. But yeah, I think tomorrow I should be able to stream. And most likely it's going to... I know. Yeah. Everything is in your way, cat. I know. Silly. Oh, come on, there's so many people in here. All spawned in at the same time to the same spot. Oh boy. Let's try. And get something cool, please. Hatch. Give me the luck. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. You can bring me the luck. And I think the cat has fully fallen asleep. Solo time to find a shiny and probably scare the cat. I don't think that she would be scared. I don't yell that much. Usually. But she still could. She still could get a little surprised. Nope. What could you say? You Quaxley as well. Oh. And that is a group. I just wanted to make sure. Oh boy. Don't seem to be that we're gonna be having today any kind of cool luck in Paldea by having one patch to be only one starter or 6 of the same starter in the row. I mean, there is still quite a good chance for it to be the case, but it seems to be quite unlikely. But it would be nice if something cool would be happening. I won't say no to that. The cat has indeed fallen asleep. Even though I'm literally yelling right in front of her. It's silly. I'm hoping that she doesn't see a bad tree. Because there is some things like literally in front of her that would not like if they would be picked. I really don't like them that much. It won't get broken or anything, but I don't like it either. I mean, honestly, if she would be able to break thing that is literally in front of her, I would be amazed. I would be very amazed if she could be able to do it. The thing that I automatically know the cat is having a dream because she has said fully closed her eye, so if I see a movement in her eye, I know that she's having a dream. And also sunset time starts because it is in 7 p.m. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. And nothing. This box. A little harder to try and use the mouse. Your tail is kind of in the tail is kind of in the way. Oh no. One more. Spriggachicho could be breaking day 100. I mean, it is at 91 right now. Fuecoco is only at 66. Waxley is a decent AD3. Let's save up. See that the new day is starting, and I don't think that I did reverse thing. Yeah, I did not. Let's do the reverse thing, since it is the last box. I didn't even do anything in the stairs. I completely forgotten. I could still do it. I'm gonna do like one. Oh, that helps. Out of that, I'm gonna do like maybe 1 or 2 circles, and I'm gonna go ahead and in the stairs then. Maybe after I go ahead and see the stairs next, I'm gonna go ahead and go in there. Maybe we will be seeing the special screen that is quite hard to see. Also, in these specific stairs, it's very annoying to do as well. That's why I usually like to try and until like it's very, very close. Until the hatching. Oh, it's hatching there. Well, it doesn't happen every single time. These stairs are not the best for the screen. These stairs aren't the best at all. Some bigger stairs are better. Because the best way to get it to be happening is when you go upwards. Oh, it works. Nice. Because if you're going downwards, it's working every time. Because sometimes it can find surface over there. Still would be nice if you could have an option to maybe have that only. You kind of? What? I mean, sure. It's a Fuecoco. I mean, sure, I guess. That is certainly a way to hatch an egg. Certainly a way to hatch an egg. I think it's, yeah, it's gonna be just very far away. It's okay. Let's see. Anything cool? And also it's tilted a little bit. I don't really see it with the Sprigachita, but it is a little bit tilted there. There we go. Boy. Let's mark everyone down. One of you. 2 of you. I mean, I would be happy if Fuecoco would be within at least 70 pound today. I mean, it's a little like 2 off, so like it's definitely very much a possibility that it will be hitting it. Also, I'm kind of hoping that I would be finding someone to raid today, because unfortunately not every single time I really find anyone. Sometimes you are just stopping at times when people are not on that much, but hopefully. getting to get treating soon as well because I'm soon done with today's eggs. Oh yeah, we're hitting 1,750 today on one of the hunts. Which is nice, I guess. Can I please? Thank you. Stretch out. I haven't actually stretched out today too much. I probably should because I did indeed change the tires yesterday. And I mean, it is kind of tiring to do so. It's good to stretch out, get stretched out. Because I think after I start moving again after the like more or less 4 hours, I think at least some place will be hurting. From yesterday and also just for sitting as long as I have. I haven't really moved today at all. Usually I move a little bit more, but today no. I guess I haven't really had the feeling today, but it could also because I'm kind of exhausted from yesterday. Makes sense. Oh boy. Indeed we are going to be going. Indeed we are going to into quite a big numbers. There is quite a decent chance that I will be getting to 2,000. Honestly. I mean, the possibility is there at least for Galar starters next time. And I'm quite sure on the thing that it should also be quite easy to also do in Paldea as well. Not gonna say anything for sure until I see the numbers. At least if I can't hit 2k, it's gonna be very close. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, no. I can't hit 2k next time, but I will be, as I said, I will be very, very close. It is not going to be that far off from that at all. I mean, I know at least I have over 2k on eggs overall on both games. I will be having 2,160 on both overall hatched during this month, more or less. Not every day, since school is busy, and also, like, I don't want to do this every single day. Eggs are not the thing that are too interesting to me. Yeah, I think I have, this time I actually only have, like, over a box extra eggs on Violet, which is nice. It's not that many. It is still more than I prefer. It is still indeed more than I prefer. Sunkern. You nice Pokemon. I wonder if in the DLC there will be like an area that will be absolutely filled with. That there will be an area that will be absolutely filled with sunkerns and sunfloras. Because it would be kind of funny and also would explain why there is so many available in here and pretty much nowhere else. Nice. Always love to see my skull. Lavich. And I don't. I am. Thank you. Oh, nice. 2 female score bunnies, 1 Sprigga cheat, and 1 for Coco. I mean, 4 please. What, 84? There's only 6 more Sprigatito's until it hits 100, but they seem to have calmed down, and that is 74 Cocos. That is nice. I mean, I would be absolutely amazed if, for some reason, there will be 9. There will be 9 Quaxleys in here. That would mean that I would be eating 100 Quaxleys today. I would be absolutely amazed by it. If actually that happens, because that just seems like a crazy thing that shouldn't be possible, but because of my luck happens. And the cat got scared because I dropped the trick. Nothing to worry about. Just was my Joy-Con who I dropped to the floor. Yeah, it is just a Joy-Con. I think you were just a little too deep in this, in your dreams. I mean, these are quite a loud sound, so understandable. Sometimes I'm just so amazed when I drop, for example, my Joy-Cons constantly. They're not still not broken. I know that they are meant to last, but at the same time, like, wow, they are still working. It's cool. I have dropped them today at least 6 times. And let me say that, and now they're not working. Oh, there we go. That's the egg. But yeah, indeed, and next time we'll be able to hit. If everything goes wrong, I will be able to hit 2K. We'll be able to hit 2K on the war hunts. Of course, as always, look at something a little bit sooner. Just slightly bit sooner. Not asking for much. Not asking for much, but a little bit sooner. A tiny bit sooner. And then I'm happy. Well, I mean, I'm really happy whenever the shiny decides to appear. I'll be happy. I'll be very, very happy. I want my rock. Who I will be naming after something spicy, most likely. There we go. Jeez, there were a few females there. Nothing to worry about, Catch. Nothing at all to worry about. Everything is fine. Apart from X being a bullies. A bullies, yeah. They're being a bullies. Come on, X. I believe in you. Don't know at this point what would be helping to get shiny from eggs. I have tried eating eggs. I have tried being nice. I have tried to show the catch. But nothing is working. I have tried at least a whole 4 things. One of which is just hatching eggs. Having fun. And not having fun. Anyway, eggs. It is. I mean, there was 3 person there, but at the same time, I don't really understand why you need to be this much the side, and you don't seem to be a little bit off to the side. I mean, it makes sense because the way the ground works there. But sometimes, like, usually it is the case that the Pokemon itself doesn't change anything if the player is in, like, a little bit shielded. It usually is only then the egg goes a little bit usually forward, very rarely going side to side, and never have I ever seen it going backwards. Come on! I believe. Shh. You can do it, game. Nope. Oh, brother. Let's see, 2 more Sprigatitos. If there's gonna be 3 in the next batch, it will be hitting 100. And if there is gonna be, if all of them is going to be Quaxleys are gonna be hitting 100. Maybe. It is a possibility. And I also, one thing that I kind of wish that you could do is to just straight away switch your party. Like, if you draw the selection box, you could switch the whole party at once. Unfortunately, no. I mean, it is kind of understandable, but at the same time, I kind of wish that you could do that. Sometimes. Not all the time, because sometimes it's annoying. Let's see. Final patch of the day. Cat is doing cat things, aka trying to sleep. Cat, you be trying to sleep. I would usually at this point start to see is there someone to raid, but unfortunately since the cat is kind of in my way, I can't do that. Or kind of in my way. Oh boy. But I think we might be able to still find someone. Why not? Nice. If the rest of them are Sprigachitos, then Sprigachito can hit 100, but I'm kind of doubtful about it. Let's see. Final 3 different Galar starters are gonna be showing. Start with, of course, a rookie. Actually, you can't hit 100 because there was already for Coco. I will tell you that much. It's another for Coco. Will there be still a Sprigatito on the last patch? Or will there be Sprigatitos? Final hatches! Here we go. Oh, and no Sprigatitos. Let's see any females on the last patches. So not in there. No on the other one as well. Let's just put them into the boxes then. Let's push you guys away as well. Yeah, no luck yet. No luck yet. Or still. Whichever way you wanna sage. Let's try and find someone to raid. Steve, what one? You're doing catch. Not. Okay, there doesn't really seem to be anyone to raid today, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, tomorrow most likely gonna be continuing the hunting. Take a second though. There is the one, but I raided. No. Sure. I mean, you're like the only one that is. I'm gonna raid him. But yeah. I will be seeing you guys hopefully tomorrow with something. Shall see. But until next time, bye!